Alright, mic check. Yep, looks like it's going through. What plane do I love? I like a lot of planes. I can tell you the plane that got me into flying digitally in DCS was having a full fidelity A10. But I love most aviation, except for, you know, plane here and there that was just horribly engineered or something like that. There's a few. But for the most part, I love all aviation. But the A10 is definitely very partial to me. I grew up on a certain military base that was an A10 base, so I grew up with all those guys. My stepdad was an A10 guy, worked on the base. Engineering A10s. My biological father was on an aircraft carrier. And then when I was like, right in my early 30s, my body finally got all messed up even more. Because I always had health problems. They didn't really know what was wrong, and then they figured out what was wrong in my 30s there, and that kind of messed me up having all these surgeries, so I couldn't fly anymore in real life, so DCS is kind of giving me something to do. Alright, let me do a warm-up, and then I've spent like 5 days not touching or thinking about the C-130, so now I'm going to jump back into it and see if I can cold start it, plan a flight, and fly it from pure memory and see if it's stuck, you know. See if everything I learned so far stuck. Because I haven't been putting in a ton of time with it yet. Let's see. Oh, just a quick warm-up. Let's do a J11 again. I like the J11. Yeah, that free healthcare will get you. Oh, the head tracking is way off. Okay, that's not bad. I think I've got a decent digital, right? Yeah, that'll work. We'll put two 77s on the underside, and we'll keep the intake pylons empty. And we'll lower the fuel. Okay.
Request refueling. Request rearming.
Well, most of the people that say stuff like that, though, Jack, they don't know what they're talking about. They're just going off of like some shit they heard and whatever's in their brain that they think. Because whenever someone hears the word free, their brain just like glitches and they start thinking like they're 8 years old again. They never understand what free really means. So I don't fault those people, but I do fault them when they've been told the truth and they still don't get it and they still push nonsense because they're stupid. Those are the same people that if they actually had a health problem show up, they would freak the fuck out. They would literally freak out. Because then they'd realize how screwed they are to get rationed in a line. They'd be in a bread line for healthcare. It's not good. I mean, if I would have been there with the free healthcare when I started getting sick, I would have died for sure. I would have been a dead man. I died twice just in good healthcare, you know. So yeah, that kind of stuff always annoys me, but I don't fault them till I know more. Because usually people say that kind of stuff from a place of ignorance. most of the time it's ignorance. It becomes malicious after they actually get the real truth and then decide not to hear it, or even worse, know that it's true and still spew the nonsense because they think it's going to get them some kind of brownie points or friends, or usually it's friends. Usually it's because they want to fit in. At least that's what I've seen. Which is even sadder, but I'd say 90% of the people that say that stuff don't actually believe that at all. They're usually doing it because there's a girl they like that's really into that stuff, and they think everybody's really into that, or the bubble they're in talks about it enough and stuff like that, and they just want to fit in. They don't realize they're all just fitting in. Everybody's a follower, and nobody's actually guiding that ship. They're all pointing at the iceberg. What's up, Vic? Are you here for the stream to watch it when my power goes out because the fucking ice storm finally takes me? I just got an update like 30 minutes before I started streaming that the possible snowstorm with ice that might give me 1 to 5 foot of snow is actually gonna start tonight at like 10 in a hour and a half, instead of maybe starting tomorrow. So there is a possibility I might have to go ahead and kill the stream early if the storm really does hit that hard. But hopefully we'll be fine. I hope the power doesn't go out because I can't move around when it's that cold. My legs won't work in that kind of cold. It's like deadly for me. I can get stuck out there in the cold and can't get up or move.
Refueling complete.
But as long as we have power, I'll be fine. Got my heater blowing on my legs already. I even treated my legs with blue ice for like an hour before the stream. Oh, snow's awesome. I don't mind the snow. It's just because of my stupid disabled body now. If cold air hits directly on my legs, the legs will just stop working.
Rearming complete.
Like literally, I'll be paralyzed from the waist down if there's cold air blowing directly on my legs. So if I go outside and it's that cold, I got to be very careful not to stay out there for very long, because if my legs lock up, you just fall to the ground. So you'll just freeze. I used to love the snow, man. Skiing and snowboarding. Shit's awesome. Oh, hey, we're almost ready, right? Oh, we are ready. Did I miss it?
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 061 4485 at 7,000 hot.
Why does that sound off? No, it's good.
1, Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group 279, 435 at 1,500 knots.
Alright. Let's get this warm up out of the way, and then I'll make a fool out of myself trying to raw dog the C-130.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1. Bra 062, 445 at 7,000. Cold. Colt 1, Overlord 1-1. Bra 278, 435.
Well, Jack, I hope you feel better when you wake up.
1,500 knots.
Yep, lurk away. Don't worry, the all the flying in the stream tonight while you're sleeping is going to be amazing. Don't worry. It won't be me just screwing everything up and wrecking all the time. Yeah, we'll see. I'm going to stream for as long as I can tonight until either my legs start giving out or if the weather gets really bad. Yeah, you usually don't show up till the end.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1. Bra 061, 445 at 7,000 knots.
This is actually what I wish they would have done the full fidelity treatment for instead of the MiG-29. I really wanted them to do the Sukhoi 2733. Although that would be a lot. That's two separate jets completely, but they're both flankers. Right now, wanting, I'm in a J11 model flanker.
435 at 1,500 cold.
So it's the one that the Chinese bought. So it's the Chinese version of the flanker.
Overlord 1-1. Bra 062.
So it's a modified Su-27 basically.
Cold.
Overlord 1-1, passing waypoint 1 at 35,000. Overlord 1-1, on station at Bull 326, for 150 at 35,000.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1. Bra.
We're gonna do a warm-up flight, we'll do a merge, and then I gotta do some practice on the C-130 to see if I retained any information after taking 4 days off of not reading any literature on it and not practicing anything. So I can test myself to make sure it's stuck. Or stuck enough. And then we'll probably jump back over onto North Pole Sinai and see if that war restarted. We had it down to the war was going to end any minute when I had to log off. So, should be a fresh war over there. And the Sinai server seems to be fixed, so Santa put in a lot of work and seemed to have fixed the problem that was causing the stutters and desyncs that were going on there. It ran completely smooth last night, the whole night. So we're going to set it through the paces and we'll do a full war on Sinai for the next few days.
Cold 1, are you able to clear for takeoff?
Well, that's fine because I'm not taking off yet.
Cold 1, Kaya, you are cleared for takeoff when ready. Climb 300 at QSE 773.
Colt 1, Overlord.
Yeah, well, how about you just wait?
Pop-up group 278, 435 at 1,500 knots.
Alright, what do we want? 3? We can do 3. Actually, I've got a really good loadout. Let's do 4, maybe?
063, 445 at 7,000 cold.
4 should be plenty. Alright, we should be ready. Yep, here we go. All right, gear coming up. And we're gonna trim the stick into the front dash because we're in a flanker. Alright, trim is maxed, and let's hit the blower and go.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 290-430 at 1,500 knots.
And we'll fly silent and just use the EO sensor.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 103-450 at 25,000 knots.
I'm assuming that that's one of them right out there, but I don't know. Let's get a bogey dope off the AWACS.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1.
Oh, never mind.
093-445 at
93.
25,000 knots.
45 miles, 93, Angels 25. That's going to be that guy right out in front of me, yeah. That's him. Whoa. Just barely touched my throttle and the blower went off. Or went on.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 293-450 at 1,500 cold.
We've got our two R77s on the belly. So those are Fox 3s. So we can ninja fire those off of the electrical optical sensor. Oh, that's definitely them.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 085-430 at 25,000 knots.
Alright, let's get higher. Now you see, if I had this plane with these missiles, but I had, like, let's say the Eagles radar with the electrical optical sensor, I'm pretty sure I could conquer a small country. Or at least a Walmart parking lot. The only thing that holds the flanker back a bit is the technology in the radar. There we go. We got them on the electrical optical sensor. Nice. So we don't actually have a real lock right there, so they don't know that I have them locked. As a matter of fact, they're flying away from me right now.
016-435 at 7,000 knots.
They're not getting a radar return because I'm not using a radar.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 288 470 at 1,500, cold. Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 287 470 at 1,500, cold.
All right.
Launch authorized.
Fox 3. Come on, give me the other
Colt
one.
1,
Give me the other one.
1-1, Bra 086 470
Launch
at
Fox 3.
5,000, hot.
All right, there's our two 77s.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, merged.
Oh, they both hit too. Good. We've only got to deal with two guys now. And we're going way too fast now for this merge. We're going to have to loop here. Or else we're going to overshoot them. And we're going to fire an R-73 at this guy.
Launch authorized.
Oh, nope. Here come the flares. Where's his buddy going? It's a J-11, so yeah, it's like an Su-27. It's very similar.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 325
Launch
440 at
Switch into
7,000,
ET.
cold.
Extended Fox 2.
Colt 1, Overlord
Oh, that's gonna be.
1-1,
Yeah, it went for
Bra
flares.
056
Yeah, it went for flares.
42 at 25,000, hot.
We're gonna give him the other ET now. This should spend all of his flares.
Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 285
Oh, never mind, he's gonna eat it.
at 1,500, cold.
He ate it. I was trying to burn all his flares out so we can get him with a 73, but he ate the ET. Maybe we should have done 5. That was too clean.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 283 490 at 1,500, cold.
Alright, well that was a good warm-up. Let me jump into a helicopter and warm that up really quick, and then we're going to do my self-test of the Herc. We don't need to practice landing right now. Actually, I really don't even need to do the helicopter practice, but we'll jump in there really quick just to make sure my hands are good. You know what? Let's do a Gazelle.
Bra 344 440.
Just to loosen up my arms a little bit. All right. Why am I so heavy? That's why. I should have taken the weapons off first. Well, I guess we'll just practice with a fully heavy Gazelle. It's gonna make it a hell of a lot harder to do a ground hover practice though when we're friggin' max weight. I got the rockets on there too, don't I? The fat ones. Oh god, no, I've got the 50 cal machine gun pod on the other side. Jesus, I'm overweight. That's too much weight. I'm not gonna be able to do a barrel drill with all this weight on here. So let's just go down to the convoy range and we'll shoot the gun really quick. We'll shoot both the guns, seems how we got both of them. It's kind of ridiculous. I don't know why I put the 50 cal on here. Must have been showing somebody the 50 cals. There's no reason to use them. That's the only gun worth equipping. Oh my god. Yeah, this thing flies like crap with all this extra weight on here, and it's so out of balance. It's like trying to fly your grandma's Volvo. Let's see, master arm on. Bring the sight down. Welcome back, Jay. Just doing a quick helicopter flight to warm up my hands and my arms and my legs. We're almost ready to jump into the C-130 and see how dumb I am. Jesus, I have like zero maneuverability right now. I need to remember to go into the editor for my private warm-up map here and change this Gazelle so it doesn't have this stupid loadout. Even the ammo is completely full. It's just super heavy. I've even got the friggin' sand filter on there. I must have been just trying to see what I could do with it. Overweight. Is my fuel? I did take some of the fuel out at least. Say, I don't even think this thing would get off the ground if I had full fuel and all this shit on here. I believe it would be stuck on the ground. God, and that stupid gun pod is worthless in DCS. Like in real life, that gun pod's fine, but in DCS, it's too nerfed. Doesn't actually do like damage barely. We'll use it first and blow all the ammo out of it. 450 caliber rounds is a lot of weight. Oh, we're maintaining good forward speed at least. Gazelle really is a good little workhorse. God, the barrel on that 50 cal pod is nuts. I believe it's sleeved. Uh-oh. A new bot farm. Oh, I gotta make a new keyword in my mod. What'd we get? We destroyed 3 trucks and damaged a few others. That's actually better than I expected out of the 50 cal. How many rounds did we fire? Almost half of them. Hey, we've already got a little bit more agility now. Whoa. That bucked a bit. $19 rounds left. We'll finish off the 50, and then we'll switch over to the actual auto cannon. 23 mil. The real gun. Oh yeah, now we got some weight out. There's a couple of trucks there. Auto gun for the win. How many rounds do we got? 114. I think there's just the one truck out there in the back right there. Slow down our forward momentum here a little bit. There it is right there. Right to the left of that smoke. Oh, it took some damage from an explosion. We'll finish it off. That did it. Hey Dan, thanks for the follow. And Checkpoints, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Alright, what do we got left? 100 rounds. Let's go spend them. And then we'll jump over and see if I can remember how to use the Herc. We'll do one practice run with the Herc to make sure my brain retained the information, then we'll jump over onto the Sinai server and see how the war goes. See if we can help the war tonight. We got a lot done last night. I don't think I even died once last night either. I don't think. We'll just say I didn't. I believe there's a bunch of guys with guns over here, so we're gonna have to build up some speed. What's going on, Brick? Hope you're having a good night. Alright, we're gonna duck down on the edge of this tree line, and then we're gonna hit them fast. Nope, it's just me at the moment. Just doing a warm-up flight. There they are. No, I haven't played a Battlefield game in a very long time. They're fun, but I'm more into like the real aviation and such. Less arcade. I think the Battlefield games are fun, though. I think the last Battlefield game I played a lot of was, shit, what was that one called? Battlefield Bad Company, I think it was 2, where the buildings were all, like, destructible, and I played a little bit of that when I was younger. I thought that one was good. The story was kind of surreal, but it was a fun game. I enjoyed it. I think I played that one all the way to the end. But I think all those games have changed so much now, right? Now instead of like making a game, they just take the old Battlefield model and just throw it into a multiplayer arena and say, here's the game, and play it, and they don't really put that much into it. At least that's the way it seemed to me. Like, I remember the older games were fun because it had this really big, awesome campaign with a great story, and it made it really fun and got you really used to the game, and then you could do like multiplayer stuff on the side just for fun. It seemed like they started making the multiplayer aspect the whole game, which seemed like a cop-out to me. It's like, oh, so you decided not to put all that time and effort into making a really big, good game, and you just did the multiplayer part, which takes, like, not even close to the same amount of effort. That's the way it came off to me when they started going, well, we're gonna put all of our effort into the multiplayer, and it's like, well, that's way less than making a really big campaign game. The multiplayer's like, here's the map. Have fun. It just seemed like a cop-out. I mean, I'm sure the multiplayer is really fun. I enjoyed the multiplayer on those games. But when the companies converted over to removing all that content because it just seemed like it's so easy. It's like, oh, so now they just rely on all the people that buy the game and spend all the money on the game to be the ones that create the content for the game as well. It was just a giant cop-out. It's like, well, we can make this really awesome, involved story with characters that people are going to love, which gets people hooked and makes them want to play more. But instead of doing that, we're just going to rely on everybody else to make up their own. And I can almost tell you, because I'm an old disabled guy, that the reason they did that is because they made a ton of money off those games, and they took all that money and started paying themselves more money and hiring more and more people and getting more and more people involved in the office that aren't even people that make games, to where their overhead got so bloated that they couldn't even make payroll unless they had to make way more money on each game than they did before. So they lowered the amount of effort they put into the games, removed all the storytelling and all the campaigns, and just went to multiplayer because it saved them so much money, and they have to keep paying this gigantic overhead for their 500 extra employees who don't actually have a job. I don't know that for a fact, but I'm betting you that's pretty close to the truth, because all those companies do that. When they make a bunch of money, they get bloated. And they're not going to pay themselves less money. They're going to charge you more for less effort from themselves. That's the way that works. And that's the way I saw all of those first-person shooter games turning. Like, I loved all the original Call of Duty games. I thought they were great. And then they just started getting like more phoned in, and I stopped messing with them a long time ago because of that. And then like the Battlefield game and all that, it was just like, it was all very phoned in to me, so I just stopped messing with them. Plus, I didn't become a big gamer until I got all disabled and shit. When my body got all messed up and I couldn't do all the stuff I did in real life anymore is when I started gaming more, so. And I don't stream all the stuff I play. I just stream DCS mainly. Every now and then I'll stream a little bit of Star Citizen when it works, and when I'm not when I actually feel like it, because they Star Citizen needs so much work. I just haven't touched it for a little while. All right, let's start our approach. Or we can just pull the collective out completely and auto rotate in. Hey, not bad. It's been a minute since I've had to do that. I always had some kind of issue with my legs and lower extremities, and when I was younger... Oh god, this is such a big story. I'm not going to tell everything, but... Let's go long story short. They figured out what was wrong with me in my late 20s, and they started trying to fix it in my early 30s, and that gave me a whole lot of surgeries, and that messed my body up even more. So I had a rare genetic disorder that was causing my arteries to actually twist and clench up, which was cutting off circulation throughout my body in all kinds of weird ways. And they did a whole lot of surgeries, cut me open many times, and now I've got artificial arteries installed through my body, and all the surgeries and all that stuff, coupled with all the other problems that caused, has just jacked my body all up. So I've got severe nerve damage throughout most of my body. Like in some parts of my body, there's no myelin covering my nerves anymore. That causes all kinds of pain. I've got muscle death from walking around and exercising most of my life without blood going through my legs. And a bunch of other shit. The main thing is the genetic disorder and then a lot of complications that cascaded down from that. And then all the surgeries did a shitload of damage too. But they saved my legs. You know, I can get up and walk. It just somewhat, you know, it hurts really bad depending on the conditions. I might not be able to walk much. But I'm alive. I think one of the big problems was I always had some kind of weird pains in my legs, but I always exercised a lot when I was younger. So most doctors would just go, well, you're exercising too much. You need to give yourself a break and blah, 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 blah. And that went on for a long time. If I was very unfit or something, they probably would have found out sooner. The fact that I was fit and took care of myself actually probably masked what was going on for a very long time. Plus, the disorder is really rare. It's not a normal thing that they would look for. It was just happenstance that a doctor kind of figured it out when he couldn't find a pulse in my pelvic region at all. So they measured my actual blood flow in my legs, and it was like, I don't know. I know my left leg had way less. It was like 3%, and the other leg had like 7 or 8%. That's positive blood flow, not negative. So it was like 90-something% blocked for years, decades, which caused a lot of problems. Oh, and then the surgeries. God, so many surgeries. You know, this is the first, this last year and a half, or the first, actually this last would be gone for 4 or 5 days every so many months, because I had to have a surgery every 6 months, because they had a thing in me that they had to keep messing with every 6 months. I had to do that 6-month surgery every 6 months for 12 years. Which is super not fun. Yeah, pain sucks. I don't even like treating it, but I have to because it compounds because of the nerve and muscle death. It doesn't level off, so it compounds, so I have to treat it, or else your pain will just keep going up until you go into shock or you pass out. Which is also not fun, especially because I don't pass out easy. That makes it even worse. Alright, let me see if I remember how to do this. Yeah, absolutely. Multiplayer used to be the bonus. Absolutely. It was a fun thing to do that gave the game longevity. And then they were like, oh, look, we could save, because they spend, 80% of their money designing the game and adding the features and building the story and programming all these different huge campaigns with all this dynamic shit going on. That was most of their money. The multiplayer was just, here's a map. And they decided, oh, we can save all this money by just throwing the maps in there. And they were mainly just recycling a lot of their old code and everything, so they weren't really putting any effort in. Come on, clear out. There we go. Alright. Alright, APU. Alright, we can switch over to the APU power now. There we go. We're cooking with fire or oil now. Alright, let's reset the ECB fuse. Let's see, 481, 482, 483, 902, 108, 109, 609, and 613. Let's make sure we got all those in there. Yep. Reset. Boom. All right, we're in business. All right, APU's up. Let's power the bleed air. Let's see, we can leave that all on auto, auto. Pitos to auto. Alright, computer, we got the alignment going, so master AV on, auto nav on. Yep, okay, aligning, IFF. There we go, mode 4 on. MC index, defensive systems, power on. Yeah. What do all those buttons do? They do a lot of shit. You'd have to be specific about what buttons you're talking about. Let's bring up our alignment page just so we can keep an eye on that. Iggy 1, okay. We're waiting for this to say NARF. Once that says NARF, we're good there. Oh, oxygen. Standby ADI. Give me the NARF. Oh, we also need to put that in ground idle. And trim to normal. Still waiting on alignment. Most of it, if you read the labeling, is pretty self-explanatory somewhat. Like, this is the fuel system right here. You can see all these arrows that's showing the flow. This is the bleed air and all the valves for your bleed air. The bleed air is what pushes pressure through your motors to turn them over and such. APU power. This is your air conditioning over here. This is all your lighting. This is your HUD. Anti-ice protection. This is all your electrical up here on the top. And this is your pressurization. Oh yeah, there's all kinds of literature on every plane specifically. Many manuals. All this stuff down here is just lighting and such, radar controls. If you actually just sat down and like looked at the labeling, you'd kind of be able to figure out a lot of what the stuff is, but it would take a lot more to know what it actually does. Alright, FADAC is all set. Yeah, FADAC's all set. There we go. NARF! We are NARFed, which means we can start the engines now. Bleed air up. We got pressure, so we're going to start number 3 first. Alright, we got oil pressure, everything's good. Okay, engines up. Number 4. Bleed air is good. Yeah, we can do the other one. We can turn on the radar now and let it start warming up. Alright, let me think. We can set the flaps to 50. Well, I guess we can turn on the... pressure, last engine coming on. What's up, Energy? All right, radar is up. Brake is on. And all engines are go. Let's go ahead and clear. We'll store all the advisories. Alright, let's get our Digimap up into... Oop. And we're on pilot? Yeah, we're on pilot. Alright, where are we at? So let's... let me see. Route 1. Wait a minute. Oh God, shoot. Hey, Energy, how do you erase the old flight plan, the old custom data list? How do you delete all that? Isn't there a way to delete your index? Yeah, I'm getting a little worried about that, actually, the whole storm thing. It's supposed to start hitting me in about 20 minutes. Alright, so W1 is my starting route. So that's done. So then we can go to legs and we can just start inputting, right? So we can input right there.
Autopilot. Autopilot. Autopilot.
There we go. And then pop it. Hey, yeah, that works. Actually, let's go this direction. And then we can go back to index route 1. Oh, let's go back to... Oops. Was it? No, that's not where it was. Where was it? Oh, it was in index, that's right. W1, and then go back to our index route 1, and we'll end at W1 as well. Okay. Yeah, that should be the route. And activate. Alright, now we should be able to throw that over to 3, get rid of 2. Let's bring our radar up on 2. Actually, we should change that. In case we need to do a quick diversion. Then we can use direct, right? If we need to pop one in. Okay. Oh shoot, I'm not done yet. Everything's up and running, right? Yeah, we're good. Alright, so we need to get ready to actually power the plane from its own power. There we go. Now we're generating electricity, or we should be. Yes, we are generating electricity. Welcome back, Jay. Alright, so now we can kill... Oh. We also need to get the auxiliary pumps up. We can kill the power off the APU, kill the bleed air. I think procedurally you're supposed to leave the APU actually running though until you're up in the air, right? Just in case there's an emergency. But we're not actually running off the APU. So yeah, we'll leave the APU on until we take off. But we're actually running off our own engines now. Okay, let's do this. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. This should be white now though, right? It's still blue. Do I have to re-execute it? There we go. I was gonna say it was still blue. I just didn't I didn't murder it yet. I activated it. Oh yeah, there. Energy's... I should just be looking over and see what Energy's saying. He was telling me what I was doing wrong. Alright, brake is off. I don't think I made any serious errors. I think I got it. It's not bad for doing it the one time and then not touching it for many days and not thinking about it on purpose. See if I can remember most of it. Now we can take off from the runway or a field. As soon as we get up in the air and there's no engine problems, we'll kill the APU and we're flying. Such a big, beefy plane. I'm actually okay that I never got to fly anything like this in real life. These big, giant planes. Bet you that takes a little while to get used to. I like having direct control. Oh yeah, you can put up the code for the airfield. Should be able to, right? For the destination or the starting. What is the code for Maycop? URKH. So you should be able to go to URKH and pop that into the that into the destination and execute. Come on, baby. You can do it. I love how it takes a second to actually start moving, but once you start moving, man, it'll take off on you. We're still on low on the outers, yeah. If I remember correctly, the low rev setting, as soon as you start giving it throttle, will automatically click off once you start taking off. How fast till the rudder starts actually taking effect in the Herc? I know it doesn't take as much speed as like a small jet does. Alright, here we go. There we go. Engines are fully powered. Alright, we got rudder now. Gear coming up. Piece of cake. Alright, and then if we wanted to switch over to that 3, we could go, let's see, legs. Can we just select 3 there and then go to direct and pop it in there like that and then execute? Yeah, buddy. I get it. Okay, yeah. I didn't forget it all. Vic, are you calling me a criminal? It wasn't my fault. I was polishing my CBUs when they suddenly went off. Yeah, I'm definitely going to hit Sinai because Santa put all that work in to fix it, and it appeared to work last night, so I want to keep flying it and make sure there's no desync. But it appears that he got it worked out. Alright, where's the airfield? I'm not gonna fly this whole... I got the gist. We're good. We're going to remove the navigation. We're going to fly raw. Well, there's Maycop City right there. So that means the airfield is right over here somewhere. Sinai should be a pretty fresh war too, depending on how much stuff people did today. Last night, when I was done on the server, there was just a single point left to destroy to win the whole war. So I'm assuming somebody won the war today. Oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot to kill the APU when we took off. I think that's the airfield right there. Woo. Gotta watch my trim. Yeah, that's the airfield. Alright, start getting some flaps down. Let's get the gear coming down. Alright, we're on a good slope.
Thousand to go. Altitude.
Piece of cake. We'll take it. Plus, we're in a Herc. We don't even need to use runways. We got fields and shit. Alright, and we'll go low on the outers. Gotta leave the inners on full power so that we don't lose our power. Piece of cake. Yep, I'm good. I remembered most of it. The parts I forgot for a second I would have recollected pretty quick. Yep, I did a couple of deviations on the route and all that stuff. I've got it. I remembered most everything. All the stuff that I forgot for a second, I would have picked it back up again. Oh no, I haven't done any airdrop. No, I haven't done any carp at all. I've just done delivery. I haven't even got into carp yet. I wanted to make sure I got the, the startup, the navigation, the systems, and got everything working the way I want it, and being able to fly it and deviate and all, get all the regular stuff done before I worry about carp. But yeah, that's what I'm going to get into next. Not tonight, but that's the next thing I'm going to start reading up on is doing airdrop. And this is why the Herc is awesome. We don't need runways. It's for sissies. This field looks pretty good. I don't see any trees for a pretty good stretch.
Hello, terrain.
Hey, you know what, Betty? You shut up. Daddy's working. Oh, there's some power lines right there. Okay, so we need to clear there. Well, let's see if we can do this. We're going to do a field landing really quick. We just got to clear those power lines. And then we should have enough field there with no trees or fences in the way, I think. Alright, 223 knots. Start shaving that right now. Let's get the flaps down half. Use those as a bit of an air brake. Make sure that is the correct field. That is the correct field. Here we go. Alright, gear coming down, flaps coming down full. Just gotta watch out for that. The beacon house is right there. So we're gonna come over here and we're gonna land right after this last tree right here. We'll try to do it fairly soft. We should be fine though. We'll use the full reverse thrust. Actually, we probably don't even have to worry about that beacon. Nah, that beacon tower is too far away. We're good. We can just come in straight right here.
Thousand to go.
That's what this thing was made for. Bring supplies anywhere in the world as long as there's a little bit of flat land.
Altitude.
Hell yeah. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Where's that beacon house? Can't even see it now.
Flap. 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 Trim. Trim. Trim.
Hell yeah. God, you gotta love this thing. You could use this on like the North Pole servers. That means we can use this to build FARPs anywhere we want, as long as it doesn't bug out. As long as there's a big enough field to land in, you can build a FARP there. Oh wait, is that the way yeah, that's the way the FARP system works, right? I did it with a Chinook. I'm sure you could do it with the Herc. Oh, you can just airdrop it? That's nice. But don't you like landing in fields? It's a nice challenge. It's fun.
Too low. Terrain. Terrain. Pull up.
You worry too much, Betty.
Terrain. Pull up. 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 1,000 to go.
Yeah, that's for sure. You can't really tell too until you start getting a lot closer how uneven the ground really is, especially if you're in the deserts. It's like trying to find stuff in the ocean. You can't see the waves as well as you think you can when you're looking down at them from an angle. Yeah, I'm getting the feel for it. Alright, let's jump over to Sinai. All the warm-up shit out of the way. I don't think people want to see me practice. I'm a lieutenant colonel now? What are you talking about? Did they reset the awards thing or something? I didn't think I could get any more of those medals. Oh, I better get my medicine ready too. Actually, I should just take a dose right now because it's like 10 o'clock. Let me get up and I'm gonna grab my medicine and I'm gonna check outside and see if there's a bunch of snow and ice coming down. I will be right back while this loads. There it is, North Pole Flights Sinai. Okay. I will be right back. Oh yeah, this looks like a fresh war. Oh, Vic's already here. Doing Chinooki stuff. What's it look like? Okay, yeah, so somebody started already a little bit. Let's see, Vic is running supplies to where? Navatim? Oh no, he's gonna go capture El Goro. El Goro. That's kind of funny sounding. So the ice and snow has not started yet, but it is somewhere around negative holy fucking shit outside. I opened up the door just to check, and literally my left knee just locked right up. So we're not opening the door anymore. At least I get stuck in the doorway with my legs not working. Hey, it's freaking cold. What's it say it is? It says it's 8 degrees and feels like -2. Awesome. That means if you open the door, my legs aren't going to work, for sure. Perfect. Man, that got cold quick. Alright, so Vic is going to go capture El Goro. Well, actually, you know, there's a Blackhawk getting ready to land at El Goro to capture it already, so I'm assuming he's just going to run supplies. Now, Vic, well, Vic knows how the supply works. Never mind. He knows the difference between zone supplies and warehouse supplies. So what's the next target, I guess? El Arish, I suppose? What do they got there? They've got 2 Shilkas. 4 Shilkas, a gecko. 4 Shilkas and a gecko. Is this a... This looks like a fully serviceable runway. Yeah, 1.5 miles. Perfect. Ramen is loaded. Yeah, geckos and Tor gauntlets. So it looks like we need to take out El Arish before we worry about anything else. Vic's gonna run supplies, which means we're gonna go ahead and take out El Arish. There's just 1 gecko. The rest of it's all just crap. So we're not going to do a Viper because we don't need all those harms. Gecko doesn't have any real intercept capability, so we're just going to do a broach run. Hatsarim, okay. I knew there was a difference between Hetzer and Hatsarim. Alright, first flight of the night, we're going to do a Hornet. So I can do a single flight and take care of most of the problem and keep moving quickly. We're going to do 8 broaches. We could do like just 4 broaches and then move in for bombs, but we can just do the 8 broaches because we're going to move in with helicopters after that. So we're just going to do this 1 strike really quick. This should be good. I rarely drop bombs from a Tomcat. If I'm in a Tomcat, I'm probably clearing the sky or patrolling or intercepting. Every now and then I'll drop some bombs from a Tomcat, but most of the time I won't. Alright, El Arish. Says it should be under pre-brief 7. That looks correct. Data link on. No faults. Alright, FLIR up. Cycle the bleeds. Flaps to half for FCS. That's good. Alright, where'd it park me? Way far away from the runway, right? Oh no, this isn't bad at all. Not bad at... Wait, how short is that runway? Is that still 1.5 miles? Nope, it's shorter, but it's still good enough. God, they're making this turn kind of tight, though, aren't they? Luckily, we're in a Hornet. If it was something that didn't have a friggin' zero turn on it, we'd be kind of boned. Alright, we are in the clear. Yeah, it was close though. I was thinking about folding the wingtips in, but it was fine. Just a little bit of a tight squeeze. It was just because of that retaining wall. I was worried if I tried to go over that retaining wall, the bottom of the nose would hit it. Because, you know, the tire is actually way back here behind us, so we can stick our nose pretty far out. Oh no, I've bombed with the Tomcat plenty of times. I just usually don't do it anymore. I usually just use a bomber for it. I definitely don't use the lantern pod anymore. If I do bomb with the Tomcat, it's probably just slick irons. What's going on, Grab? Alright, Vic, I'm getting ready to take off and I'm going to assault El Arish. And get that thing ready to attack. Was there a big ass lump in that runway right there? Right after I took off? All right, let's get a little altitude. There's our AO right out there. Well, the clouds look like they're kind of low. Oh, never mind. They're still up there. As long as we can get 15,000 feet. Oh, they're at 15,000 feet. So yeah, they're a little low. Well, that's interesting. El Arish, right? Yeah, El Arish. Why are we not seeing anything there? That doesn't look like the right spot, does it? Here we go. Never mind, there it is. There's the gecko. That's absolutely the gecko. Marked. Almost in range already. And we're in the zone. One JSOW away and 2 away. Alright, where was those? Shokas. There's some tanks. That'll work. Mark fire. Oh, there's the Shokas. They're moving around. There we go. Looks like the other 2 Shokas right there. Alright, what do we got left? We got one brooch left. We're getting a little close though. Gecko's gonna try to light us up soon. Actually, there's an enemy plane leaving. You know what, I'm just going to send a brooch over here to where that plane will be in a little bit. Let's see if we get lucky. Okay. All our shots are away. Let's get rid of the bag. So that we can see. If that JSOW gets there, I think I put it right about here. So it hopefully it sees this plane when it starts looking for a target. Hopefully I timed that decently. That should be the first one that hits. The last one that hit will be the first ones we fired. Come on, baby. Oh. Oh, is that fire? Did I hit it? No, I don't think so. It looked like fire for a minute, but it's not. Nah, I think that JSOW was a wash. This other one should be getting ready to start hitting soon now. The only target we were really worried about was the gecko, by the way. This thing right here is all we were worried about. The rest of it's just, you know, cake. As long as we kill this thing. Because this is what would stop a helicopter from getting in there. Okay. Mission complete. Gecko down. We'll probably get some of those Shokas too, and possibly that T-90. I did fire at it. There's the Shokas that just blew up. T-90? Oh yeah, right in the butt. Perfect. Good stuff. Alright, I'm RTB. Mission complete for sure. There goes another Shoka. I fired at all 4 Shokas. Looks like as long as we get one more hit on a Shoka, that should be all 4 of them. Is that the place where we started from? Yeah, it looks like it. Hey, there went the other Shoka. We got all 4. Well, nothing like getting a good first mission out of the way. So, yeah, look at that. We took care of almost everything. Those are just 2 technicals. That's garbage. 2 T-72s and the BTR. Everything else is dead. All the Shokas, the T-90s, all of it. It's all toast. And energy is hitting ramen. Energy always punishing ramen. I love ramen. Stop hitting ramen. That's probably what I'm gonna eat later is some ramen. I got a nice fresh bottle of low sodium soy sauce. What's the runway like at El Goro? Oh, I'm just gonna land at El Goro. It's like right here. Oh yeah, it's right there in front of me. Alright, I'm dropping down for El Goro. God, I'm so full of fuel right now though. I'm gonna start dumping fuel. How short is that runway? .4. That'll be fine. Fulcrums. God, we still have so much fuel. go ahead and jam this asshole. And let's stow the radar. That's what I thought.
Altitude.
This is going to be an ugly landing. Just because we're going too fast and we're too high. So we're going to have to just jump down and then flatten it. Oh, is there any giant lumps in this runway? I don't know all these runways in Sinai yet. I know some of them are just messed up. Alright, that's not bad. We're on speed. We've got about a mile left, so that wasn't too bad. Could have been worse. Oh, there's a turnoff right here. Am I gonna make it? We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Maybe. Come on, you fat hornet. Slow down. Enemy attack convoy is inbound from El Arish. Really? The place I just smoked? Yep. A Terminator, BMP, BTRD, and a T-72. That's stuff. There's already someone with an Apache over there at El Arish, so I'm going to assume they're going to be able to kill everything there, and that'll be done with that. So that just means we need supplies flown to El Arish. I guess we can prep a Chinook and just head over there right now and just assume that this person is going to do it. I'm assuming they'll be fine. Apache versus the stuff that I left there is no big deal at all. Alright, select role, El Goro, Chinook. Remove some of that fuel, spawn hot. Give this thing a second to load. I haven't loaded a Chinook. It's like a 2-minute load. let's check the flight plan. We're looking for El Arish, and it's not labeled very well. Should be that one. That looks like it's going to be about right. Let's see how far away that is. It's roughly like 16 miles. It says it's 0.3 miles. 8. Okay, so it's going to be 8. There we go. Going west 17 miles, that's the correct one. The flight plan in the Chinook that's pre-briefed is always wrong. It's always bad. I usually just make my own waypoints really quick.
Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching.
.254. Let's go ahead and pump that in. Alright, I guess we gotta put stuff in here. Alright, other logistics zone supplies, Chinook, and we'll take a double pack. Perfect. And close her up. Let's see, we gotta turn around. So we're gonna peel off this direction, and then we'll come back around and get nose on.
10 o'clock. Searching.
That way we don't get in anybody's way and nothing gets in our way. Oops. There we go. Okay. And away we go.
Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching.
Big old heavy bitch. Alright, we gotta make sure I don't get going too fast, because I still keep making that mistake of getting too much forward momentum going when I've got a full load, and I try to blade stall. Although I'm getting really good at recovering from a blade stall, I shouldn't have to.
Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Tracking. Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Alright. We're on the way.
SA-15. 7 o'clock. Searching.
Tor Gauntlet. That must be down there at
5 o'clock.
Ramen.
SA 15.
Oh, energy's getting jumped.
Searching.
Oh, it's by a frogfoot. Shit, you're fine, energy. It's a frogfoot.
SA 8. 7 o'clock. Searching.
Yeah, there's still two Tor gauntlets and a gecko at Ramen. There's also a S model Fulcrum that's heading your way, energy. Oh wow, is that frogfoot actually gonna get you? He does have a couple of heaters, but I think there are 60s.
Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Tracking.
Oh, how fast are we going? Okay, we're good. We're not going too fast. Plus we need, we don't want to get there too quick either. Etho Lighter is still working, although there's just 2 technicals left, so he should be finishing that up. There might be some troops there too. Oh shit. I slid off course.
Fixed wing. 8 o'clock. Tracking. Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 7 o'clock.
We're gonna have to get down a little bit lower, I think, just to try to mask ourselves better.
Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching. SA 8. 8 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 8 o'clock. Tracking.
What was tracking?
SA 8. 8 o'clock. Searching.
I think that Fulcrum is actually painting me. Hey California, what's going on, buddy? I've been just having fun trying to fly and trying to keep my mind off the fact that there's a giant Arctic storm getting ready to engulf my house any minute now. I even got like this warning message about the snow and ice that is possible tonight. It's definitely cold enough. What are we at now? We're still holding at 8 degrees. Wind chill makes it feel like it's -2. Looks like the snow is supposed to hit us at about 1 or 2 in the morning hard. I've got the radar right here next to me to track it. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's hit us yet. They said it might hit us at 10, but it still hadn't got to us yet, but it's getting close. Oh yeah, it's coming. It's definitely gonna hit us. So as long as we don't have power, we're good. Or as long as we do have power, I mean, we'll be fine. If we lose power, that'll be really bad. Unfortunately, we don't have like a gas heater or anything.
Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching.
Capture El Arish. Good job, Etheliter. I am on my way to do that very thing. How's it going, Feynman? Hope you're having a good night, or day, or whatever it is for you. How many tiers is... El Harash is probably going to be a 3-tier zone, I imagine, so we'll be able to get it up to 2. Oh, here comes Vic and the Viper, which means he's probably doing SEAD at Ramen and Bravo. Alright, we're going to speed up a little bit now.
Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching.
$100 knots. That's good enough. We're carrying a lot of weight. I don't want to get going too fast.
Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching.
That should be Al Arish right out there. So deceptive because of the little hills and stuff. Yeah, we're almost there. What's going on, Ressi? Yep, it looks like it's time to start heading south after we capture Al Harish.
1-1, passing waypoint 1, 25.
Hopefully it works. I think that mining facility was one of those places a while back that when we were still trying to fix this map, bug test it, that was one of the bug zones. Alright, we're gonna come in. We'll come in right over here, right in the middle, out of everybody's way. Alright, starting my approach to Al Arish. There it is, right over there. Perfect. Yeah, it looks like there's plenty of wide open space near the taxiway in between the two runways there. That'll be fine. Or we can even just come into the infield right over there, but there's a lot more trees and shit in the way. We'll give ourselves a wide berth just because we got so much weight. As soon as we get down low to the ground, it might start swinging around a little bit. I'm not the best Chinook pilot yet. I don't want to fly all the way here and then wreck it. Oh yeah, those trees are right down the middle of the infield, so we'll stay away from the infield. We'll just come in over here in the fields. Alright, starting to slow down and make our descent. Alright, we are down safely.
Fixed wing. 8 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, both of them are out. One of them bugged. Oh no, it got it. It got it. I was gonna say, I didn't see it on the list, but it took it, so. Perfect. Alright, we captured Al Arish and we cheered it up to 2.
Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, where I guess we just need to capture Raman now, and then we'll do supply runs into Raman, because that's going to be our front line, right? Is Raman? That's the best airfield yeah, that's the best one in the area. Because then we won't have another airfield until Ovda. And we'll probably use Raman to attack Bir Asanan and all that. Alright, yeah, it's time to just hit ramen with everything we got. Have you guys cleared out the sand? Nope, we got a gecko and a Tor Gauntlet there still.
11 o'clock. Searching.
Shilkas, we don't care about the Shilka. Oh, there's some buildings there that are gonna have to be bombed out too. There's 2 PBR buildings. Alright, what do we got? Energy.
1 o'clock.
What's energy packing? Harms. Okay, he's going after the gecko and the gauntlet.
Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching.
Scumbag is in his Tomcat, of course. He's running cap. He's got 1 laser guided. He already dropped one of them, it looks like. Oh, wait. Yeah, you could put 2 there, right? Or is that where you can only fit 1? I can't remember. He's got 1 laser guided bomb though. Oh, it looks like okay, you must have killed the Tor Gauntlet with the laser guided bomb. I see the Tor Gauntlet's get down. So then the SA-8, the gecko, or a building. Alright, well that gecko is going to get killed by either Scumbag or Energy, so I'm going to jump into... Let's see, Vic's taking off in a Viper, or is he landing?
Searching.
He's taking off with Harms. Alright, we're going to jump into a Hog then, and we're going to bring 2 Chonkers for those buildings. I'm not even able to, I gotta see what these buildings look like. Okay, it's one of these big square buildings. That's the building, which means the other one is gonna look just like that. Oh wow, it's a big place.
Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching.
Alright. Oops, dynamic El Goro. Oh, we can't take one. I guess we'll go back to Hatsarim. Yep, there we go. Alright, we gotta bring 2 Chonkers. So we're gonna take Penetrator JDAMs. Big old 31s. So that'll kill the 2 buildings, and then we're just gonna take some Mavericks to snipe out the other stuff. And then we gotta take a pod. We'll take an ECM, and we'll take some Predator rockets and lower the fuel. Alright, that's our whole loadout. Mainly we're just going to survive off killing the 2 buildings and then killing whatever units we can find in there with our Mavericks. Then we can gun some stuff. We'll just play it by ear. But those 2 JDAMs are super heavy, so they take up a lot of our weight. But that'll allow us to pinpoint those buildings, you know. Hey Vaughn, what's going on? How is the Odyssey going? Do you feel godly yet? What was the ATIS? 2988. And we didn't have it. 2988. There we go. Oh, at least we're right there by the runway. That's friggin' nice. Alright, I'm gonna be up in the air and heading towards Ramen very soon. Alright, we are almost ready to deliver our packages. Oh, there's floggers in the air too right now. Interesting. Alright, taking off. Getting nailed by a flogger, which is interesting because they're kind of far away. Oh man, maybe we should have removed a little bit more fuel. Rotating. Airborne. Hello, Abracadabra. How are you doing this night, this evening? Alright, I got Ramen as my SPI, and we are broadcasting on the data link. Is that Gecko out of the way, I assume now? Okay, yeah, the Gecko is gone, so I'm free to come in and get my work done. I'm worried about that MiG-27 flogger. That's like a flogger D, right? There's also a frog and a flanker over there. Oh, we got Sweaty in here. That'd probably take care of that frog. Start warming up the Mavericks. Alright, I'm gaining altitude. I need to get up there a lot higher before I blow up these buildings. But I'm going to get rid of my chonkers first and take care of those two buildings. And then, oh, that SA-2 is still active. They have a fan song at Bravo is still active. I might not be able to drop the bombs at those buildings quite yet. We'll see. We've got a ways to climb still. We're gonna offset to the right so we can keep our lightning pod. Looking over there, and I'm gonna try to find that first building. Was there any other threats out there? T-72s, BTRs? No, I'm not worried about those. There is a Shilka left out there. That could be an issue, maybe, eventually. Yeah, let's just scout out our building. Let's get a 4-degree climb set up. That'll work. Alright, we're looking for that building. There we go. We got the first building. Yep, that's it. And I have a SPI on the first target building, and we're broadcasting on the data link. And we're going to drop a 31 on it with a penetrator warhead. The big JDAM. Alright, we're up to almost 10,000 feet. I'd like to get 15,000. But we're going to start slowly veering over towards the target zone.
Passing waypoint 1 at 11,000.
Alright, I'm lined up for my bombing run on the first building. We'll continue to climb. We got one more building to get on the backside. We have to find it too, but we got to be really careful because that SA-2 is on the other side of this area over here somewhere. Where is it? Might be right in front of us, actually. Alright, we're passing Angels 12. Two minutes, that's going to change though. I can pretty much tell what most munitions are, but like getting down to like different variants of certain missiles, especially forward ones, I'm not going to know like the numbered code of them or anything like that. American munitions I know pretty much. Minute 30. And we're up to Angels 13. We're going to level off for this bomb drop. What we need in DCS for helicopters is AGM 114Xs, because those are fucking wicked. They don't have a lot of use in DCS, but it would still be cool. Because they're precision anti-personnel. They're made to kill one person. Alright, we are in the zone. We're going to overfly the zone just a little bit, especially because it's a heavy bomb. And pickle. Bomb is away. Off right. Yeah, that Fulcrum's nailing me. They're pretty far away. Building is gone. Shack the building. It's rubble. It's way rubble. Alright, we gotta find that other building now. Should be on the back side over there. Come on, Nix, pay attention. You're losing too much altitude. Alright, let's start our climb again. We'll just do like a 3 degree like that. Oh yeah, that building is toast. Looking for the other building. Let's use our eyeball here. Where was that building? Backside, the round road. That's it right there. That's gonna be that building right there. Yep, that's the building. Okay, I got it. And setting a SPI on it. Alright, rolling in. Need to get rid of this other JDAM because this thing doesn't want to fly right now because we're so out of whack. "20 seconds. We're lined up. Everything looks good. 8 seconds. We'll overfly the zone by about 4 seconds. Make sure that bomb comes straight down. In the zone. Bomb's away. Bomb is away.
Pull up.
Boom! Buildings are gone. Both buildings are gone. Alright, what do we got left down here? 2 T-72s? Piece of cake. I got Mavericks. Also, it looks like there's an Mi-8 helicopter that is trying to take off. That's a supply helicopter. That needs to disappear. Tanks are on the front side. Oh, they're out in the dunes. Yeah, they're out there in the well, one of them's on the road and one's out in the dunes. Oh, somebody hit one of those tanks. I see the other tank. Alright, rolling in on the other tank. Get a point track on him as soon as I get nose on to him. Got him on point track. Slaving the Maverick. We have a solid contrast rifle. Say goodbye to that tank. That is how we do that. I know it looks super easy, but that's actually a pain in the ass to do all that stuff that quick. And not mess it up.
Yeah, baby!
See ya! Alright, we're back to area track. Alright, what's left? Oh, that's it. Ramen is clear. That MI8 is still down there. I'm gonna go take care of that, just so it doesn't... Alright, where is this thing? Looks like Scum's going for it. Oh, I see an explosion. Yep, he got it. Okay. Alright, where is, where's it called? Sam Bravo? We need to find Bravo. There's a gecko there. Shit. There's buildings right there. Is that where it is? Yeah, it's on the front side of those buildings, so it's right here. Somewhere around in here. Let's get a speed down. Let's get a closer look. We need to find a gecko. Okay, yep, that's the right spot. Where's the gecko? Those are Shokas. Shit, where's the gecko? Wait, whoa. Okay, I found the gecko. And the gecko has absolutely found me. We gotta move quick. Nope, damn it. Oh, you're kidding me. Got him. Okay, I got the shot off, but we are super defensive. That gecko just fired right at me.
Pull up.
Okay, I defended the missile, I think. We just need to get confirmation that that gecko is gone. Don't rush geckos, by the way. That's really stupid of me. Boink! Gecko down. Alright, we're clear to start cleaning all that up now. Alright, there was 2 Shokas. Let's take care of those Shokas. Because if we go in there and try to gun something and there's a Shoka there, that'll surely ruin our day. There's the Shokas. Alright. Alright, starting a Maverick run. Slaving. Yeah, there's power lines or something there that keeps grabbing my Mavericks. Okay, that should be both of the Shokas. And we have 2 Mavericks left. All of the Shokas are running away because they're clairvoyant. They're psychic. They just want to play catch. They're going long. Oh, they decided that they can't run. Boom, boom. Nice catch. Alright, so is it just SAM units there now? Zills and SAMs. Yep, time to have fun. We'll save those 2 Mavericks. Let's trim. Actually, we can actually get rid of these Mavericks too. We'll just shoot them off of the HUD. There's a Zill truck. We don't get paid to bring munitions back, so let's just spend them.
Pull up, pull up.
I don't think we have to capture this site either. This SAM site might just black out, but it might be capturable. If it's capturable, we'll capture it, because then that'll give us a... That means it'll spawn our own SAM system. Which will be great. So we have a place to fall back to. Alright, we got rid of those 2 Mavericks. Boom, boom. Alright. Time for the fun stuff. Guns up. Now, what do we have left here? 2 Zill trucks moving around. Let's see if we can spot them moving. There's one. Shit, I lost him. He's not there anymore.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude.
There's one of the missiles. The other launchers are hard to spot because they don't have a missile on them anymore, but they're still there. Might have to use the targeting pod just to make sure we got a good spot on them.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude.
There's those 2 Zill trucks right there. Right there.
Pull up, pull up.
There's a launcher right there by the wall, and there's another. Both of them are by the wall. Okay. We'll find them. They're both by the wall. Let's go ahead and stow the targeting pod. Alright, there's the first launcher. Gotcha, and there's the last one. This should be it.
Pull up, pull up.
That's it. Sam Bravo should be clear. Neutral. Okay, we gotta capture it then. That'll give us a fallback for when all these fulcrums and shit are flying all over the place. We can drag them if we need to. Alright, I'm RTB. Ramen is clear and Sam Bravo is clear. Alright, let's get our marker back. And let's head home. Alright, what is... Alright, there's two runways and they're going to be the same course. Magnetic 279, so 280. Now we know about through the HSI where we are for the runway. Pilot shit. Okay. We just gotta head straight north from here until our HSI lines up.
Here's the deal. I'm the best there is, plain and simple. I mean, I wake up in the morning, I piss excellence.
You gotta change that line though to old disabled guys, so I just wake up and piss all the time, period. It's not really because I'm old though, it's because my stupid medicine dehydrates me, so I just drink constantly. I don't eat that much food anymore, but I have to drink fluid 24/7, which causes me to piss all the time. Which only sucks because it hurts to get up and move. It's a vicious cycle. Oh man, we didn't even have to take that much fuel. I'm always bad about taking too much fuel, but it's better to have it and have to dump some than it is to be running out all the time. We can't do that right now, Chip. I got to RTB back to our home base. We've spent our load. We gotta head home now. But we did a lot of killing. Cleared out both those spots. Everybody's doing real solid flying tonight. We're just moving right along. Oh gosh, Energy, are you going after boats? Oh no, you're not. Actually, you might be. Yeah, you are. You're going after some of the boats. He's dropping harpoons. Energy's going pooning. Looks like he put 2 on Nostroshimi and 2 on the Mulnya, probably. If I had to just guess. What runway are we going to? Left 28. Het Serum traffic, Fubar 11 lining up for runway L28 for landing. Het Serum traffic. See if my magnetic heading is close. Should be close. It's not going to be perfect, but it's going to be close. Yeah, you shouldn't have a problem with the Molnias. You should be able to just send 1 on each Molnia, because I don't think they're going to be able to intercept. The Nutrashimi can absolutely intercept, though. A lot of times on those Nutrashimis, I won't use harpoons. I'll drop bombs. Especially if they're anchored, I'll throw a JDAM at them. Just make sure it's not too big. Sometimes if you drop the bigger bombs, they can intercept those too, but if it's a smaller bomb, they usually can't intercept. Hey, look at that. It looks like my HSI magnetic is correct. And then you get some of those really stubborn ones that are like overtuned, like they spawned in at ace skill level, and you've got to like flood the zone with TALDs and drop bombs and shoot a couple of Mavericks and just whatever. Tag team them. Alright, boards are out. Gear coming down. Flaps coming down. Het Serum traffic, Fubar 11 on long final for runway L28. Het Serum traffic. Oh, is there a missile boat out there? Those are definitely a bitch. The one that has like 24 intercepts. It's basically a mobile GSI. Or GBI. That's definitely one of the ones where you'd want to flood the zone with some TALDs and then fire some harpoons and drop bombs. Yeah, the chap units are extremely overtuned. So are the BMP-T Terminators. I've seen those Terminators, which, by the way, have not much armor. They're easy to pop in real life, but in DCS for some reason they're like deflecting Mavericks and shit, which is insane. I love it when I see these new chap units eat a Maverick. It's like, okay, it's a Maverick. It's not a Hellfire. It's a fucking Maverick. There's no way.
Altitude.
Mavericks chew through tanks like nothing. Reactive armor does not matter. Maverick chew right through it. Blow a hole right behind it. Piece of cake. Is this an actual outlet road? Looks kind of tiny. Ah, this will work. We're gonna have to jump into a helicopter because we gotta transport and capture all that stuff before the enemy recaptures it. Which I see there's 2 hips inbound currently to do that very thing. Do we have anybody to stop those hips? I'm getting ready to jump in and I'll capture. Oh wait, we've already got a Blackhawk heading to Ramen to capture Ramen, so I'll do a small hop over to capture Bravo, Sam Bravo. Let's just park right here. Hello, Peeve. How are you doing tonight? All right. Well, actually, how far? Please don't kill it. No, it's not going to. Sweaty's got it covered. All right, we're just gonna wait a second because this Blackhawk is gonna capture Ramen, and then we're gonna spawn at Ramen and grab a helicopter, and we're gonna fly right over here really quick to capture Bravo, and then we just need to do some supply runs. The warehouse is gonna be bad at Ramen, so what I'm gonna probably do is spawn from a warehouse, which we have one at Hatzer, with probably a well, let's just do a C-130 because I haven't done too many of those. We'll load it up fully with as much shit as we can shove in there. And we'll go drop it off at Ramen so that we have a frontline base that's got munitions. Because when you look at this, in this, you bring up the resource. Oh, I can't. We don't own it yet. But the resources are actually finite. You actually have to move them over there on these hardcore servers. So you can see right here we have 15 AIM-120Bs here, and we've got 5 AIM-120Cs. So that means that's all that's here. If you have a jet, you want 6 AIM-120Cs, you don't have them. So, yeah, there's not much stuff here at Zerum either, but it doesn't matter because we're not going to use this place probably ever again as soon as we capture Ramen. And, God, Ramen's going to be like a tier 4 probably base. So we're going to need to tier it up and supply it. I think I'll do the C-130. I'll bring maybe 1 zone supply to tier it up once, and then I'm going to bring like a couple of bundles of 10 of every munition and drop those off first, and then we could do Chinooks or something to tier it up more. Oh shit, I came in on R28. That's my bad. Come on, helicopter, land! You can do it, land! Dude, this guy's gonna take forever to capture this. Okay, I'm just gonna do it right away. I'm not gonna wait. Alright, so we want to go to Hatzer. There's a full warehouse at Hatzer, so we can load up everything we need. C-130. Don't need any of that. Spawn hot. We don't need all this gas. Oh, it won't let me spawn at Hetzer. It says there's parking spot. What are you talking about? But there's nobody here. What are you talking about, parking spot? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Ben Gurion is a warehouse. See if it'll let me spawn at Ben Gurion. Okay, I can go from Ben Gurion. Hatzer's fucked. I don't know why. After we get this thing loaded. Alright, Ben Gurion is LLBG. Alright, let's come down here. Index, Route 1. Okay, we've already got LLBG. Do we have Ramen. Okay, so let's just grab ramen. We'll make that our destination. And execute. Oh, wait a minute. That's going to be wrong because of all the extra legs they put in there, isn't it? Yeah. Screw all that noise. We just want to direct to ramen. So let's grab ramen, direct, pop it in there, execute. I wish I could. What is the damn button to just erase a flight plan? Because I don't want to. I don't want the regular flight plan that's. Or can I just make a new route? I guess I can just make a new route. Scuds are being fired at ramen right now. All right, what was Ben Gurion's? LLBG. And LLRM is ramen. Oh, it's still got all the fucking legs in there. Okay, there we go. That'll work. Alright, we need to open the door. I'm telling you, I'm starving, but I can't eat yet. I gotta wait. I have to eat at very specific times because of my stupid medicines. Alright, so let's see. We just spawned the stuff first, right? So we go to other, logistics. We'll do zone supplies. We'll do one zone supply. And now we want to go to other, logistics, warehouses. 50 of everything, and we want 2 of those. Okay, and now we bring up our cargo, and we go staged nearby. And then we load all 3. And bam. 1, 2, and 3. Close up the door. Yeah, this is the Hercules, Barton. C-130J. But I am extremely new and just learning this thing, so don't ask me too many questions because I'm not gonna know. Or I'm not sure enough of myself to know. Alright, we are loaded to bear. We are super. Alright. And we are... Actually, we're not too bad. But yeah, let's go ahead and lower this down to, say, 50.
Request refueling.
Yeah, we don't need that much gas. I'm lowering
Copy.
it. I wanted to wait until I was loaded up and then check the chart and see where it was. Are we set for nav? Yeah, we're set. Where are we by runway? Okay, we're not that far. Alright, we're going to Ramen. So we'll tier it up one more tier, but we're going to drop off a boatload of supplies. When I land, we'll have 100 of every munition when I unload, so we'll be able to use Ramen as our front line. And then we'll jump over to a helicopter to capture Sam Bravo really quick and tier it up all the way so that we got a good SAM system. That should give us like a NASAMS and maybe a Hawk. Hopefully. We're still removing fuel. Let's put our countermeasures on auto. Yeah, I know it's low calculated fuel, but that's just because... Oh, well, there's discontinuity. There it is. Delete. But that's only because it's trying to fly the whole fucking route. We're just going to here. Make sure that... Yep, we're sealed up. 50 flaps, yep, we're good. Elevator trim, that's good enough. Yeah, we're ready to go as soon as we're done defueling. That should be good. Where am I? Okay, the runway is over here to my left. Oops, that's Tel Naf. We're at Ben Gurion. Yeah, it should just be hanging a left right there. Yeah. Fuel is almost done. Damn, it's still... Oh yeah, let's see. Half would be like 22,500 roughly. Hey THC, yeah, I like the C-130, of course. I'm literally gonna drop off enough supplies on this one run to fuel all of the ammunition needs for our front line for like the next 2 days. You know how long it would take me to do that in helicopters? Doing like 10 packs at a time? It would take forever.
Refueling complete.
Alright. We are good to go. Let's do this shit.
Unable to comply.
Request takeoff.
Well, they kind of do. Alright, I am not... This is Ben Gurion, right? Big airfield. If I follow this line right here, it should get me close to the runway. Yeah, it's gonna take me right to the runway. Perfect. And we gotta get all the way down to Ramen. We're delivering a bunch of soy sauce to Ramen. And there was much rejoicing. Gotta make sure I don't run my wings into anything. I'm so not used to these big, gigantic friggin' planes. Is there a pole or anything out here? Let's see. Bleed air is off. APU is off. We're just gonna take the active and go. We'll get everything else going up in the air. We just gotta get to Ramen, land, and drop our 400 tons of shit off without blowing up. You know I'm out of place when I'm flying a plane that has a tiller. Alright, here we go. Ooh boy, we're really heavy too, so this is going to be really interesting all the way through. I'll be fine. I have faith in my own ability to fly anything. As I say that with utmost confidence right before I blow up. It's so heavy. You have no idea, THC. We are so heavy right now. Alright, gear coming up. Whoa. Very heavy. We're going to leave a little bit of flaps out. We're trimming the crap out of the right aileron. Alright, we're on the way. Let's go ahead and get the flaps all the way up now. We're good. Alright, we're not going to use any of the AFCS. I don't like using all that. Alright, we need to slow down a little bit now. We're good, we're up in the air. Get trim. Yeah, we could probably put a blue whale back there, actually. I am direct to Ramen right now. I'm already set direct to the one place I'm going. I'm not using their flight plan. We are direct right to Ramen. Whoa. Ramen, yep. Yeah, that'll be nice. We're gonna tier it up to tier 2 and then drop off 100 of every single munition. We'll have plenty of bombs and missiles and, you know, things that soldiers need. Porno magazines, beer. I guess we'll go ahead and leave we'll just do the heading and the altitude for now so I don't have to sit here and hold on to the... Oh, that's not working. I guess I gotta turn it on. I just didn't have it engaged on the console. Whoa. You don't have to auto throttle it. Whoa.
Autopilot. Autopilot.
You shouldn't have to use the auto throttle if you don't want to, right? I should just be able to use the... because I'm just using the heading and the altitude.
Autopilot. 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 Autopilot.
What was my... now that I'm way off course, I had a different binding for moving the heading bug quicker.
Check altitude. Check altitude. Check altitude.
Yeah, I checked it, Betty. I like it.
Check
Shut up.
altitude. Check altitude. Check altitude. Check altitude. Check altitude.
I know I bound it. There it is, okay. See, now I can move my heading bug quicker. And then we can use the other one to adjust it minor. So we'll get our heading bug right on the HSI. And now when we turn it on, it should hold it. There we go. I forgot to set the heading bug when I first turned it on. When it gets there, it should automatically turn on the alt, right? Alright. We're not that far out of Ramen.
Autopilot. Autopilot.
Oh, what are the... Alright. Yeah, roughly east to west. Mirage and a Flogger. 60 miles. Those are probably way out in the desert, right? Yep, there's the Mirage coming right across the desert. Bunch of Mirages. Damn, Energy, you're kicking the shit out of the boats. What's your score, 1 million? It's lagging trying to get back in the cockpit. Yeah, 6,195 points. Yeah, those boats are worth a shitload of score. Yeah, there is a North Pole Afghanistan server that's set up just like Sinai with full logistics and full warehousing and the whole bit. We were on that one a week or so ago, or 2 weeks ago. That one's just rough with helicopters because in Afghanistan the altitude is, the MSL is really high, so it's really rough on helicopters, but it's fun. I didn't even think about the MSL, above MSL, when I did my first loadout, and I just wasn't thinking, I grabbed an Apache and put 16 Hellfires and a Doppler radar on it. I made it over the mountain, but it took some pilot shit. I was running the engine, I had the engine on a timer. I had like a 20-minute timer before the engine burnt up. And then I found out that it won't burn up. It won't burn up. It made me kind of sad. Is that a solar farm? Kind of looks like a solar farm. Huh?
Not too thick yet. No.
I opened the door a little while ago and I didn't see any ice and snow yet, but the wind and the cold was fucking insane.
It says it's -9 with wind chill. And it says it's snow showering, so it's ice.
Would you wake up for? Did your boss call you?
No, I just woke up and had to use the restroom. Came down to check the weather condition. 8 degrees, feels like -9.
-9. Nice. Did you hear that, everybody? It's -9 degrees now out there, so we're gonna go play strip poker in the front lawn.
I had a bad accident on 20th and Wall already.
Overnight.
Just a little while ago, 2 cars collided and took out the power box for the lights.
Oh shit. Man, nobody better take out our power. If we lose power, man, my legs are gone. I don't know how long this house would stay warm, but probably not real long.
Gabby said if it got bad, we can go to her house and she's got gas in here.
Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't come to that.
Here's me getting over there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't even know if I can get into a car. Alright, we're back. Weather update. It's frozen as fuck. And we're almost to ramen. Oh shit, that's ramen right there. Alright, we're gonna fly a pattern. We're gonna take the left base here and come back around and land west to east. I didn't know we were that close. Well, actually, you know what? I can do this. I can do this. Oh, maybe not. We're so heavy. Jesus criminy. Nope. Let's come back around. I don't want to screw this up. We'll come back around. We'll fly the pattern to the south here on the left base. I don't want to try to turn that tight because we're so heavy. Yeah, big time. I was trying to make that turn and I'm like, nope, I can feel it going away already. We're going to come out here and make a nice wide turn and get lined up. Uh-oh. Oh, that's scumbag. I was just making sure that wasn't an enemy coming at me. That's scumbag engaging that Mirage. Alright, I got the runway in sight. We've been idle since the turn. God, we got so much inertia. I should have started slowing down sooner. So much weight. It's okay, this is fine. We're fine. It's just a little bit extra weight. We're fine. You don't even have to think about that. All that weight is a bunch of explosive munitions.
Stall. Stall.
Yeah, I used, I was babying the flaps out slowly to use them as a speed brake. Alright, let's just pull off into the dirt over here. We did it. That's about as fat as a load as I can ever put in this thing too, and we pulled it off, so I'm happy with that. You can definitely tell it was my first time flying that much shit in once though, because I was coming in a little hot. Alright, so now we can do it from this one, right? So do we just do it from here? Oh yeah, I guess so. Boom, boom, tiered up to 2 and 100 of everything. Awesome. So now when we check the warehouse at Ramen, it's friggin' loaded. Hell yeah, look at that. We are good to go. We've got 125 ALQ-184 pods. We've got so many pods, we can just drop them on people instead of using them. We can just drop them like Mark 82s. Alright, and somebody already captured... No, nobody's captured Sam Bravo yet. Here we go. Enfield's coming in to do it. I'm gonna go ahead and jump into a Chinook and do another run into Sam Bravo as well. Oh wait, no, we got a FARP too. Okay, he's grabbing Bravo, I'll grab the FARP. That way we've got a helicopter pad up there. I don't know how to do a carp. I don't know how to do a carp drop yet. I just learned how to like fly it and do all the navigation computers and all that stuff first. I have not got to that yet. Emergency capture doesn't work. I've never seen it work a single time. There is no emergency capture. That's bullshit. Oh shit, I gotta take a dose of medicine.
3 o'clock. Searching.
Can you play DCS with a 4060? You should be able to. Like that's where you'll hit a big bottleneck with DCS. All right, number 9, so it's probably 10. Alpha, yep. Course is 150. Open up the back. Pull the pins on the bullshit.
Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock.
I've never actually seen the emergency capture work anywhere where they've tried to use it. I've seen it in the options, but every time you select it, it just takes away the credits and doesn't do it. Or what it does is it just sends a capture. It just sends a capture squad that would normally go there. It just sends them right away instead of in 5 minutes. If that's what I thought it was supposed to emergency capture it, but when it does work a little bit, it'll just send a troop from a place to go capture it, which it was going to do anyway. Oh, the FD, so you can put direct information, like that's how you do your heading bug. See the heading bug? So like if you want to keep your heading bug to the north, so it's or the north for a quick reference, then you can just go and 000, set that as your heading, and that'll move the bug. Yeah, you don't even really expedite it. It expedites when it leaves, not how fast it moves or how long it takes to do it. All right, are we open? We're open. So we gotta capture it. Yeah, I'd be happy if they would just put in, the actual... I don't really care about the autopilot stuff that much, but the fact that to have the autopilot stuff, they actually have to have the AFCS and DAFCS passive systems running while you're flying, which is super important, which is why the Chinook floats around and gets all twisted and messed up so easily, because it doesn't have those systems running. Holds are fine and dandy, but not having those augments that take care of minor fluctuations is why this helicopter is so unstable. Alright, we should be good to go. Make sure we don't bump into anything here.
Fixed wing. 7 o'clock.
And we gotta go backwards. We're facing the wrong direction. So let's pop up, get some altitude, and then we'll turn around.
Bye, have a great time.
Hey, take it easy, we scumbag. Good flying, buddy.
Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fan. 10 o'clock. Searching. 10 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching. Fan. 9 o'clock. Searching. Fan. 6
They definitely need to
Fixed wing.
program in those
Searching. Fan. 5 o'clock. Searching.
advanced flight control systems for sure, and then optimizing it would be great too, so it doesn't have all that weird lag when you spawn in with it.
5
And
o'clock. Searching.
from what I remember, you can lag other people if you fly near them with your Chinook and stuff like that, so it definitely needs to be optimized. Get our force trim all set,
Fixed wing. 7
and away we go.
Searching. Radar. 9 o'clock. Searching. Fan. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fan. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fan. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fan. 4 o'clock. Searching.
It even lags the camera when it watches it fly by. Negative 10 degrees. God damn, I hope that's enough. I hope it doesn't get any colder than that.
Fan. 11 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, he captured Sam Bravo. What did that give us? Nasams.
Fan. 4 o'clock. Searching.
Oh, looks like somebody hit the mining facility a little bit. Oh shit, there is 2 MiG-29s. They're A model Fulcrums, but they're milling around south of FARP Alpha.
Fan. 4 o'clock. Searching. Fan. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fan. 4 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching.
Ooh, I gotta watch my speed. I'm going too fast.
Searching. Fan. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fan. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching. Fan. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching.
I mean, it'll do something if they get real close, but the Nasams and DCS is kind of gimpy.
Fan. 5 o'clock. Searching.
Nasams in real life are amazing because it's a whole system. You know, that big box has multiple different kinds of missiles in it. So it fires a SAM depending on the situation.
Wing. 7 o'clock.
In DCS, they just shoot AIM-120s from a non-moving position, so they're not the best.
Fan. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fan. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fan. 10 o'clock. Searching.
How far is this anyway? 14 miles. That's not bad. I don't know why. I thought it was longer than that. But yeah, I guess it's not that far. Oh, shit. Those fulcrums are right over... They're coming right at me. That might be a bummer. Where's Bravo? I'm right in front of Bravo. Alright, let's slow up a little bit. We might put this NASAMS to use right away. We're gonna kind of hide in by these buildings. Use the advantages of our helicopter here and try to hide.
Radar. 8 o'clock. Searching.
And see if our NASAMS will kill that fulcrum. 5 miles. He's right on top of us.
Sam. 6 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 6 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 8 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 8 o'clock. Searching. Missile. At left. Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 6 o'clock. Searching.
I believe that was our NASAMS that just fired.
Searching. Sam. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Oh yeah, look at that. They got him. They got him. Alright, well let's
Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching. Sam.
that's where he went down right there. Look at that. That MiG was getting real close to us.
Sam. 3 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 4 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 4 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 4 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 5 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 5 o'clock. Searching. Sam.
Okay, yeah, looks like he's going home. He's taking his ball and running home after his buddy got smoked. Let's get to the FARP as quick as we can now and capture it.
Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 5 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 5 o'clock. Searching.
Can we see it out there?
5 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 5 o'clock.
Not
Searching.
really.
Fan. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fan. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fan. 5 o'clock. Search. Fan. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 7 o'clock. Searching. Fan. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fan. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fan. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fan. 5 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching.
Must be on the other side of this hill. I guess we can look at the topographical. No, not really.
Radar. 7 o'clock. Searching.
I can already feel that cold air creeping in. Hello, Patricia. How are you doing this evening? Hopefully not as frozen as it's about to be here. Actually, I shouldn't say about to be. It's frozen here. At least the snow and ice haven't come in yet, but it's probably going to get bad. Oh, there it is. I see the green smoke. Alright, I'm almost to the FARP Alpha to capture. Almost there. Mining facility. Somebody dropped some bombs in there. Oh, we are super heavy. We're gonna have to be real careful when we start decelerating up here.
Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching.
Yeah, this is Digital Combat Simulator, DCS. It's a almost full fidelity one-to-one simulation of all the actual aircraft and all their systems. So it's the best one of them all. It's very, very, very real. Whereas a lot of the other simulators kind of have the systems and what some of them look like, but they don't have like how they all actually work, and they definitely don't have the actual flight models and how they feel. Okay, Vic, have a good one. Thanks for all the Viper support tonight. Can never have too much SEAD.
Fixed wing.
All right.
3 o'clock.
we gotta start slowing down, and I'm
Fixed wing.
still not slowing down. Jeez. Let's see if we can get that landing pad in my window here so I know right where it's at. There it is. The wind is whipping me around a little bit too.
Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching.
And look how far I'm angled into it. That's some wind. We don't have to land on the pad, we just got to get near it. Oh, is there a fence on the left? Let's go around to the right side. I don't want to accidentally bump into anything after this long flight. Yeah, and you can feel it. Like, I'm flying with a head tracker and a full HOTAS, and you can feel the weight of the aircraft. You can feel the air deviations and fluctuations just like it was real life, whereas most flight simulators don't have anything like that. Everything looks kind of cool, but it flies like a spaceship. DCS is the only one I've found that actually captures real flight. And plus you get all the actual military systems, so... There's some things that aren't modeled in that are not allowed to be modeled in, but for the most part you're getting the complete military aircraft. Right now we're trying to bring in supplies to capture this FARP. So we've got a helicopter base out here in the desert. And we've got enough supplies on here to have enough stuff to arm up some helicopters. Although I might have to make another supply run. We'll see. Looks like it's flatter over here to the right. If I go up that other side, it looks like it's got a hill right there. So let's put her down right here. Alright, we made it. Friggin' wind. Has a little bit of a lump. I was wondering why it felt like I was rocking. Alright. Boom, boom. Alright, it's upgraded, captured and upgraded to Tier 2.
Fixed wing. 7 o'clock.
Let's see,
Searching.
what's energy going after?
7 o'clock. Searching.
Oh god, there's a lot of SAMs up here at Ovda. And then we've got FARP Kilo. And we've still got the mining facility. That gave us... Man, we got an Avenger in the C-RAN. Nothing big. You've been poking MiGs? Alright. I've been flying a lot of helicopters and C-130s. I think I'm going to jump into a jet and run some SEAD, or maybe we'll go bomb the mining facility. There's some flak guns, some tanks, man pads. Yeah, maybe we'll just do some tactical bombing up at the mining facility. That way we don't leave anything behind us there while you're doing that up front at Ovda. There's a lot of flankers and fullbacks and fish beds over there in the desert. But we don't have to worry about those. We got a big enough front line, they're not going to mess with us. We can keep moving south. Alright, well let's switch over here to, I guess we can come out of Ben Gurion? Oh, well, no, we've got ramen. We just put all those munitions in ramen. I just did that C-130. We've got tons of resources. Yeah, we're loaded. Yep, let's come out of ramen and let's take a Hornet for the first flight out of ramen. Let's see, there's just a bunch of stuff there. Let's just bring a whole lot of JDAM. Take a whole bunch of 32s, 1,000-pounders. That'll do a lot of damage.
Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching.
I grabbed 32s on all of them, right? Yeah, 32. Okay. What time is it? 1 in the morning. I gotta take a dose in about 30 minutes of medicine. Alright. Alright, do we actually have a pre-briefing on the mining facility? We do not. Alright, we're gonna have to make our own really quick, which is fine. We'll pull a GPS off the right side. And let's do some INS programming. Let's just use Mark Point. I don't want to mess around with any of the briefed waypoints. Data, precise, UFC. Alright, north 3039 and precise is going to be 5836. East, we're going 3537. Precise is 3214. Elevation, we want feet. It's going to be 4,904. All right, piece of cake. All right, and where are we? Ramen? Oh, God. It spawned me way over here. Of course it did. So now I got a taxi for 3 hours in my friggin' Fat Hornet. It's like they're just trying to get you to run out of gas. Turn off the stupid externals. Alright, I'll be up in the air in a little bit. QFE 2988. Yep, okay. We got the QFE. We're good. Follow the yellow signs. I think there's a couple of Tomcats taking off right now too. Oh, there's two more that are coming in behind me. Surrounded by Tomcats.
We're rolling in this time. You have troops steady on the vehicle. Right here, 3-1 on that vehicle. We have additional targets, over. Roger.
I can probably take off from this next turnoff. I'm not that heavy. Well, I don't know. I did bring 8,000 pounds of friggin' JDAM. I'm kinda heavy. I think I can make the takeoff though from here.
Dodge 1, airborne. Dodge 1, in from the east, engaging Sam at bullseye 254 for 80.
We'll do a rolling start and just hit the blower quickly. We should be alright.
Dodge 1, in from the east, engaging armor at bullseye 253 for 80.
As long as that helicopter doesn't fly right over me when I'm taking off. It'll be fine. Alright. Hitting the gas. Alright, gear up. Alright, where are we going? Mining facilities up in the mountains right there. We just need a bunch of altitude. We're gonna drop JDAMs from up high. What's our bag looking like? We got a little bit of fuel left in the bag. Let's use it to get up higher. I'd like to get at least 25,000 feet. Hopefully the clouds don't screw us too bad with the targeting pod. Alright, we're still on the bag. Let's go ahead and set our bingo here. Go 3,000 would be good. Alright, 25,000 feet. Let's bunt. There is going to be a cloud problem, it looks like. Alright, we're off blower. And the bag is, yeah, bag's empty. Let's get rid of that. Alright, let's see what we can see from here. Alright, there was some flak guns over here, right? On this front right corner. And then on the other side, we're too far away. We can't see that stuff yet. We'll have to get a little bit closer. We'll look at our AWACS map here in a second and get a good visual. Alright, what'd the intelligence map say? Okay, I didn't see those, so that there is probably a hill right there that I can't see.
Dodge 1, in from the east, engaging Sam at Bulls 254 for 80.
There they are. There they are. Alright, we're gonna drop a 1,000-pound JDAM right on top of that sucker right there. Marked. Alright, we got a shooting solution. We're good to go. Sukhoi 33 out there, along with a fish bed. Alright, we're in the zone. Bombs away. I'm gonna go ahead and drop another one right there. And let's go ahead and put one right here in this pile of stuff. Okay, 3 bombs away. We'll come back after those hit. I should have dropped 4 bombs. Now I'm way out of balance. Alright, waiting for BDM. We're gonna lose it in a minute. Yep. Oh, it was a Tunguska. It was a Tunguska. It did not make it. Alright, direct hits. Whoops. Looks like we got a man pad beat. We got a bunch of shit on that first set of bombs. Alright. Oh yeah, we got good hits. We got good solid hits. And a lot of secondary. A whole lot of secondary. What is that? That stuff looks like it's already blown up. Yeah, that gun's already in shambles. Alright, let's look and see if we can see the other stuff on the other side of the chasm. Now, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, we're gonna drop the rest of the bombs on that stuff. Let's put it right in between those two. These are 1,000-pound bombs. Alright, so we're going to drop 1 and then 2 more. We're going to drop 3 bombs here, and then we're going to save the last couple so we can check our AWACS map again and see what the best targets that are left around there. Because I think there's some like man pads hiding in some buildings, so we can just drop a JDAM on that building and level it. We don't need a man pad hanging out. If somebody comes up here not at 25,000 feet, they might get sniped out by it. And that's no bueno. Can't leave man pads alive. Alright, we are in the zone. Pickle. 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 Alright. What is that? Tomcat. Is there enemy Tomcats out here, or am I getting nailed by a friendly? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, there was a whole bunch of Phantoms that like just took off in front of me, and then there was a whole flight of Tomcats following me down the taxiway. Boom! Big old bombs. And we got one more coming in. Should be landing right around in there. Boom. Nice. Good stuff. Alright, let's AP up for a second and let's see what we got. So there is some gun emplacements right there on the corner. That's something we should worry about. Oh, here we go. I didn't see all these BTRs. We're dropping our last, we got 2,000 pounds of JDAM left. They're going right on top of that BTR, position. There's a bunch of them right there. We just got to find them really quick. We're going to drop down a little bit lower below the cloud layer, so we don't got to worry about that. Team AARB. Their families talked them into a reverse mortgage, so they jumped in their Tomcats. Alright, we are below the clouds. Let's find ourselves some BTR. There they are. No, wait. Yeah, that's them. Look at all those BTRs. Look at the... Oh, there's a command center there, too. Alright, we're dropping JDAMs all over here. Ah, I wish I would have paid attention to that, but that's alright. Let's mark the first 1,000-pounder right in between those two. Alright, we're almost in the zone. We are in the zone. We're going to overfly it just a little bit. Pickle. Pickle. Alright, all bombs are away. There you go, bird's eye view of a JDAM. Good stuff. Lots of secondary destruction and damage. Those were very effective. Alright, I'm RTB, Winchester. Let's see, where did we come out of? Ramen? Well, let's go back to Ramen. Alright, what is magnetic? 240 roughly.
Watch your 6.
2 Fulcrums just got scrambled on me, but I don't have the munitions to do anything about that. I'm just gonna have to head home. Oh man, they might actually intercept me too. Damn. Okay. I got a lot of fuel I'm gonna burn. I'm gonna stow the radar. And as soon as they try to start pinging me, I'm gonna start jamming. That means they're gonna have to fly over that. Well, no, Sam Bravo is really close. Do we have anything at Alpha? I don't think so. No, not really. We kind of need to build a SAM system out there by FARP Alpha. Might be a good idea to create a SAM system over there. Because there's not very. Oh, never mind. I'm alone. Huh. Everybody already left. That's all right. Alright, I got the visual on the runway. Is it snowy and icy out there?
Yes.
Ooh, how thick is it already?
I can still see the grass.
Oh, that's not that bad. Did your boss call you at all?
Not yet.
Okay.
But he was saying it was snow showering earlier. Probably nice. I wish he would let me know. I have trouble relaxing over there.
Well, I could tell. I would
It's
assume.
warmed up a little bit. It's 7 degrees. It feels like negative 11.
Negative 11. Well, that's super warm.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna jump down in my undies and get out there. Yeah, we're at negative 11 degrees outside, folks. But the snow is not deep yet, luckily, but it's freezing really bad, which means there's going to be a lot of ice. And I was not paying attention and I overshot my runway. Where are those MiGs? Those MiGs are right over FARP Alpha, so I should be able to land without getting jumped. Alright, let's get the board out for a minute. How much fuel do we got? Okay, we're fine. We don't need to aerosol any fuel. £5,600 is a lot, but we're in a Hornet. We'll be fine. It's a Navy plane. It's got robust gear. Ooh, did they just upgrade Alpha? Awesome. Oh shit, here they come. They're really coming for me. They're gonna have a little bit of trouble trying to lock me right now. We are running silent. Their radar can still pick me up, but it's gonna be a lot harder for them when I'm not emitting. Alright, gear down, flaps down. I don't know. It's hardcore, so there's not like, I don't know really how to answer that. I would say it's amateur friendly. I think everyone should be able to fly here, but it is hardcore, so the skill levels on the enemies are going to be fairly high. It is warehoused, so if you capture a point, you've got to run supplies to, you know, have munitions to actually load up another plane and so on, so it's got hardcore logistics. But I don't think that should be a problem for skill levels of pilots. I think everyone should come out and fly, no matter what server it is. It's North Pole Sinai. We fly a lot on the North Pole dynamic war servers. There's one for most maps. I'm biased though, I know the person that runs them and owns them too, but that just means we get good support, right? Alright, we are on speed, we are on time, and we're not dead yet, so it doesn't look like those fulcrums are going to get me. Smooth like glass. It's probably because that helicopter landed and upgraded FARP Alpha when those MiGs were flying near it, so that might have actually put a SHORAD or some kind of more air defense in there, and that pushed them off. Hey, look at that. We did pretty good on that bombing run. We didn't clear out the mining facility, but we jacked it up pretty good. There's a command center there, so that's going to take a penetrator. It needs a bunker buster up there. We got to drop a bunker buster on the building, and then we've got some more units to kill. So I'm thinking to go up there with a hog to finish it off. Well, I don't know though. That, yeah, let's do a hog. We'll just bring. I wonder if I can just put a single Mark 84 down the center line instead of having to, because if I have to bring double penetrators, that's so much weight on the hog. I won't have enough room for more munitions that I want to use. I'm thinking if I just put a slick iron Mark 84 down the center line and just don't miss. So as long as I CCIP and don't miss, that should take out that bunker, I think. I think a Mark 84 will do it. I hope. Where's the turnoff? Jeez, it's way down here. But if we just take one Mark 84, then we can take some other bombs to take care of that other stuff that's there. We can bring like 6 GBU-12s, so 6 laser-guided bombs, to drop on all the units, and then we can drop. Well, let's wait. I'm thinking and talking before I can see what I'm. We might be able to just bring the two penetrator JDAMs and then 6 Mark 80 or 6 GBU-12s, and then, you know, gun, and that'll be enough to kill everything there. We can probably kill almost everything there with the gun, except we're gonna have to drop something to kill that bunker. Alright, let's go park the Hornet and retire the Hornet. Alright, let's just park it here. This place is huge. I don't want to drive around the parking lot for an hour trying to get it all the way back to a hangar. We'll just park it here. Alright, Ramen and A10C2. Alright, so let's see. We can put the chonkers on there, and that'll just be to kill the bunker. So that's the bunker. Get rid of some of this fuel already. We're definitely going to be using the FedEx skin for this run because we're delivering packages for sure. We're going to need the pod for GPS guided bombs. We'll put the Predator rockets on there for ballast. And we're going to put the jamming pod on. So how much weight do we got left? Yeah, we can probably put some, we'll put some GBU-12s on here. Let's see if that makes us overweight. Oh, look at that. We can do it. 6 GBU-12s. That's plenty of bombs to take out the stuff that's there, plus the gun, plus laser-guided rockets. As long as our chonkers do the job with the bunker, then we're good. We don't need anything else. That's plenty. Let's do it. Can we take some more fuel then? We could even take more fuel. We're set. 75%. Alright, and we gotta plan the mission really quick. Get off that. Turn on that and that. Let's see, fuel on. Alright, external lights off. Alright, now we gotta program the CDU. We just need a single waypoint. And let's pull a GPS off of that mining facility. So yeah, we'll drop like a GBU-12 here and here. We'll drop a GBU-12 here and here. And then we'll go from there. Let's put our GPS. Where was that base? It was like right here, right? So let's put the GPS right there. ATIS 2988 QFE. We'll have to remember that, 2988. Okay, there we go, 2988. Alright. And let's program our custom waypoint right here. And we'll call that... let's see. We'll just call that bunker. Alright. Decimal minutes 30, 39, 657 north. Easterling, we have to put in a 0, and then we go 3537, 883 east. That's all she wrote. Piece of cake. Oops. Alright, and let's set our HSI to steer point. CDU on mission. Yep. Alright. And where are we? How far do we got to drive to get to a damn runway? We're going to need a lot of runway. We'll be using the whole runway this time. Okay, so... we're going to hang a left and we're going to go... well, I guess maybe not. I don't know where this Viper is going. Let's just start taxiing and see where the Viper goes. Flaps to half. We're all bombs this time. This ain't close. This is not close air support this time. This is pure destruction of a base. There's that Viper, so we're gonna hang a right. Ah, look at those clusters of GBU-12s. Fun, fun. Nothing like laser-guided goodness. Delivering laser-guided freedom since the 70s. Well, even though we're the only ones here, we'll go ahead and broadcast all of our targeting information on the data link. Let's go ahead and hook. Oh, I don't have it selected yet. What did I call it? Bunker? I didn't check what the MSN was. I think it was 47. Yep, 47 is the bunker. Alright, and we're gonna hook it. And we're hooked. We didn't set up our hammocks either. Alright. We're ready. Funny thing is we're gonna take off. We're gonna get like halfway there, and some fish bed or some fulcrum or flanker is gonna come out of the woodwork and gun us down or hit us with a missile. Because that's just my luck. Although we haven't been shot down tonight, have we? I don't think so. I think it's been pretty clean all night. Next one. There's a fish bed 55 miles out. Well, hopefully he doesn't come for us. We're just a lowly mail plane. Just delivering holiday packages. Alright, so there's nothing in the way, right? We're gonna do a rolling start and just go for it. We need all the room we can get. I hope I don't get shot in the package. I am disabled and don't get to use it very often, but damn it. Still want to be able to. Holy crap. Forgot to cycle off the NSW. Or NWS. Rotating. And gear up. Alright, we got a ways to go and we got to climb. First drop is going to be those penetrators on the bunker. We need some altitude. What is that? That's got to be friendlies. They're just not on the data link. Viper's on the data link. Those are probably older planes up there. What are they? Tomcats, yeah, though they're not on the data link. Alright, there's the mining facility. That's our white cake. Alright, we need to get up to about, I don't know, as long as we're below the cloud layer, which I think is at 20K. But we're not going to get that high. Take us too long to climb that high in this thing. Alright, we're on the way. Targeting pod on, laser on, master arm on. Let's see, we've got laser guided bombs and GPS guided bombs, so that's it. We don't have anything else to warm up. We'll leave our jammer on air to air. I don't think there's any SAM threats or anything. It's just gotta worry about jets. Let's see, this probably will be the last flight for tonight though. Just because it's like 1:45 in the AM and that storm's starting to get a little lively outside. Well, that and I've been flying for 5 hours. It wears me out. Alright, passing 9,000 feet.
1, in from the north, engaging Sam at Bullseye
43 miles out from my coordinate. Oh boy, that trim is whack. There we go. That's not bad. We're gonna stay offset to the left, but I want to get a little bit more lined up. As soon as we got to get pretty high too, just because this mining facility is up in the mountains a little bit there. You can see that ridge, it's down up in there. But we're at 10,000 feet, that's not bad. I think the clouds are at about 18 to 20. We're definitely not going to get that high. Probably start struggling a little bit in the hog with this much weight getting too high. Targeting pod should be warm. I don't think it's going to be able to see anything yet though because of that ridge. Yeah, it's looking right at the ridge line. Although that... Never mind, it's starting to come into view. Let's see if we can find that bunker. Okay, so there's the top of the ridge where those units were that we blew up. Command center is going to be down in that valley a little bit somewhere down there. Yeah, you just can't see it because there's a hill right here. Is that dead? That looks pretty blown up. What, is there any units left up on that ridge? There is. Okay, that's a flak gun, 100 mil. There's 200 millimeter flak guns that are still alive up there. Let's see if we can get a look at them. That's one right there. And that's one right there. Alright, so those are the two flak guns. We'll gun those. Yeah, that bunker is down at the bottom of this back of this hill here. We're not going to be able to see it until we get over there. And then that other position is up here at the front edge. Right there. There's the gun right there. See that gun emplacement? That's a AAA gun. It's a Zeus mounted on the ground. We'll have to drop a GBU-12 on that asshole. And then there's the truck. So there's a truck right there, and that means the gun position is right there. You can see it right between the trees. That's that other AAA gun. So that's this AAA gun, and that truck, and then that truck with that AAA gun. So we just gotta find this truck then. That's the only thing we don't know where it's at yet. And it might be hard to see.
In from the northwest, engaging Sam at Bullseye 164 for 50.
There it is. It's on the back side of the hill. That's the truck. Okay, that's all the targets. We just gotta wait for that underground bunker base to get into view. What's our altitude? 16,000, 17,000. Alright, that should be pretty good. Let's go ahead and level off. Yeah, we're losing airspeed pretty good, so... Pulling a little bit of AOA now to fly level. just not going to be able to see that until we're all the way over the ridge line. There's one of those flat guns for sure. So I guess let's line up a laser guided drop on this first AAA gun here, just because it is dangerous. Alright, and marked. And master arm is on, laser's on, everything's on. Alright, we're ready to go. 17 miles. Yeah, buddy. I've got a present for you. I don't think it's going to be enough splash damage to take care of that Uriel, but that Uriel doesn't matter. That Uriel's unarmed. It's an ammo truck. It's a supply truck. So we can kill it with whatever we want. Rocket, gun, bomb. You know, landing and getting out and stabbing him. Alright, 10 miles. Should get a countdown here fairly soon. Although you get pretty close to the target when you're dropping bombs from a Hog in DCS because you're not moving very fast. And the Hog in DCS is a little bit slower than a Hog is. Oh yeah. This is going to land right into this guy's lap. We're going to aim that laser right on him. Not yet. It's starting to get pretty lively out there though. As soon as this flight's over, I'm going to have to call it for sure. It's starting to snow and ice out there and stuff. Alright, here we go. And we're holding down the pickle. And pickle bombs is away. And we are lasing right down that guy's. Those guys are just not going to make it. Survival rate 0%. Alright, laser off. Nice splash damage. Now we're looking for that other gun. Is that it? That's it. There's the other gun. And that is marked. Alright, we're going to drop this bomb on that AAA gun, and then we will find the bunker, and we're going to drop both of our penetrators on that bunker and bust it. And then we're going to finish off everything here. And then we're going to fly home and land, and hopefully my house will still have power. Looks like we're getting left alone too. Well, that's fine. We're actually, this mining facility is kind of behind our lines now. Alright, we're lining up. Whoops. "15 seconds. We're gonna aim it to the side just a little bit. I don't want to clip that tree. Trees at DCS are really powerful. Bomb is away. And we're lasing. Kaboom. That is how we do that. Alright, we need to find that bunker now. There's the bunker. Wow, my GPS was damn near right on where that bunker is too. Let's just use our eyeballs here. And get it close. Alright, right about there. That's the bunker. Alright. We're aiming right on the front corner. Let's bring up both of our bunker busters. And away we go. And we are in the zone. 1 away. And 2 away.
Pull up, pull up.
Both chunkers are away. See ya. Command center is gone. Alright, what do we got left now? Okay. Those Uriel trucks are on the move. Okay, we gotta deal with these flak guns. We remember where those are. We're gonna use GBU-12s to silence those flak guns. And they were right up there on the ridge. Right there. There's the one that's still working. Marked, rolling in. And bomb is away. Laser is firing. Direct hit. There's the other one right there. Laser's off. Setting the speed. Yep, that's the other one. And then there's just those trucks. Let's just drop one more bomb and then we're gonna gun the rest of this stuff. And bomb is away. We're lasing immediately. Shit, it's shooting at us. See ya. Alright, gun is up. So there's 2 trucks, 3 trucks. I'm not sure where those trucks are just yet. That looks like one right there, maybe.
Pull up.
That's not a truck. Is that a truck? That's a truck.
Altitude. Pull up. Pull up.
That one's gone. Where are those other 2 trucks? There they are. There they are. We'll set our speed right there just so we have a good marker. Here we go. Now we know right where they are. Go ahead and turn the gun pack on. We'll lock onto him with the gun. And the gun is locked.
Pull up. Pull up. Altitude. Altitude.
That's all she wrote. Mining facility is gone. Should be blacked out, right? Yep. We don't have to capture it. We just had to kill everything there. Sweet. We are RTB. We'll bring our last 2 GBU-12s back home. Drop them for another... Save them for another drop. Ramen. Oh, shoot. I forgot to grab my... Alright, ramen. There we go.
Hey, Roger. Be advised, we got guys suppressing and moving to reinforce our OP. We still have outgoing fire.
240. 240. $43 miles. And we got all kinds of fuel. Oh, I gotta take a dose. Oh, that stuff tastes wonderful. It's not disgusting at all. But it's better than wanting to cut my own legs off, so that's good. We'll just reference our HSI to get a good lineup. Actually, Ramen might actually have a... No, they don't. Oh, wait, there we go. Yeah, they got a Takan. They don't have ILS, but they got a Takan. We don't need to use it, though. We just do a magnetic heading off of our waypoint. Should be close enough. I almost never mess with the Takan on the Hog, but I mean, it's right there. It's not a big deal. It's just not needed. Seeing how the sky is nice and clear. Uh-oh, what do we got here? Did he just fire a missile? Tomcats? Nah, they're just patrolling. There was 2 of them. Oh, look at this, though. We got a Frogfoot heading for a Ramen. It's a frog. It's going to get killed by our own defenses. Ramen's fully upgraded, so there's got to be something here. C-Ram, Avenger, that's not that great. Oh, really? There's not... Oh, well, there's a couple Rolands here. Oh, 2 Gepards and a Roland. And the Avenger, so... Roland is okay. Gepards are okay. We really do need a... like a Hawk system on Ramen, though. Oh, we got a lot of work to go still. Friggin' Energy took out most of their navy. There's just what? Wow, he left the destroyers and the missile boat. I can understand why he'd leave those. That's probably gonna take multiple ships at once. Because these can all intercept harpoons and harms and even bombs. Yeah, he went to town on all the frigates and stuff. I mean, did you see what they were wearing? They were asking for it. But yeah, all those destroyers with that missile boat's going to be a little bit of a issue. I mean, we can kill it, but it's going to take a concerted, planned out effort to really pull it off well. Probably going to have to drop some GPS guided munitions along with a lot of TALDs and maybe some other stuff to just flood the zone to get a shot through. Luckily that missile boat is a small boat. One good hit with any kind of a large munition will be done. It's just going to be hard getting that one shot through. Oh, here we go. Flying by instrument. Alright, that should line us up close to the runway. Let's see. Yeah, it's pretty close. And that's just off of doing magnetic heading on a waypoint. If we actually use... if they've actually got like a ILS and stuff, it'll get you right on there. Does it got beacons? No, it's just got the Deccan. Doesn't have ILS or the beacons. Where is this frog at? Oh, he's getting shot at is what he's doing. Catch it! Ooh, good catch. Alright, we're idle. Oh, let's unhook it. Let's take that middle runway, the big runway. All right, boards. And boards are out fully. Alright, board's coming back in. Actually, we're gonna have to bring them back out, aren't we? We're just carrying too much momentum. So we'll just do a board landing. Alright, gear. Flaps to half.
Altitude.
And flaps to full. There we go. Now we're generating all kinds of lift. Now we can just float with our big old friggin' bush wing. On speed. Doesn't get smoother than that. Only 85 credits for taking out the rest of the mining facility? That's weak. Figured taking out the underground bunker would have been worth more than that. That's alright though. We've had a lucrative night. Although a lot of what we did tonight was logistical. We actually kept the front line moving real hard and fast, and then got ramen fully supplied in a single run. That did a lot. Alright, where's the turn off? Hey, Energy, you left a few boats out there. You need to come back and kill the missile boat at least. Come on. You can do it. Use the Schwartz. Alright. Mission accomplished. We will be back tonight. And we will continue the war. We'll see how far they get during the daytime today. See if they get down here into the coast a little bit closer by the canals. This can usually a little bit of a bottleneck down here. It takes a little bit of time. Oh, you can do it without exhausting all of its missiles, but it does take it all being done at once. Last time we did it, I think we had a couple of Hornets, and one of them had nothing but Talds, and the other one had JDAMs. And one or two of the JDAMs got through. We'll get it. Big giant pain in the ass. Oh, this one doesn't have, this is the smaller one. This doesn't have all the intercepts. The one I was thinking of has got the, it's got the inner compartment that's got all the little grids of intercepts. This is not that. It does? Oh, okay. There's a 8 tube inside each tube. Yeah, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I see 7 in each, maybe. Yeah, okay, there's 8. Yeah, I see it. Well, bummer. We'll get it, though. Won't be a problem. Yes, dead ships stay dead. No, I can see them. I can see the hatches. No, it won't respawn. Usually it won't respawn whole ships. If there's a ship that's damaged, though, oftentimes it'll repair it. But I don't think it respawns whole ships if they've been eliminated. But it's always possible, though, man. Because I don't know for sure. Like, I know on Burning Skies back in the day, it would respawn boats if you didn't kill them all. But it wouldn't respawn all of them. But I think on these servers, it doesn't respawn boats. I think once they're gone, they're gone. Alright, let me see who's flying. I definitely need to get off here and eat some food and hopefully we don't get ice stormed into oblivion. Oh, let's see. I don't know these people, and they all have big long names that are really pain in the ass to type out when my hostess is in the way. Okay, here we go. This one's easy. This one's easier to spell. Yep, take it easy, Hawk. Thanks for hanging out. Vic, Energy, everybody else is still here. Thanks for hanging out. People on YouTube, thanks for hanging out. I'm going to set up a raid over on Twitch for the Twitch viewers. We're going to send you all over to this person that I've never seen. Tell them hi for me. Hopefully they're a great pilot. I'm sure they're pretty good. And yeah, I will see everybody tonight again. If I'm not on tonight, it just probably means that my legs are too bad, or maybe we had to go somewhere else because of the storm. Something like that. But everything will be fine. I should be here tonight. Take it easy, everybody. I'll be in Discord for a while if you need me there.